of the SA National Swimming Championships, where tonight we've been treated on a bit earlier onto the heats, where we've already seen markers being set and intentions being made known. I'm not alone. I've got Alan Fritz, who's with me, Swimming SA President. Alan, what a night to start off Nationals on such an epic occasion, because of course it's all about chasing success, chasing the dream, and that dream of Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just once again, welcome to everybody to the National Championships. You're 100% right, it's epic because it's Olympic here, and I think the athletes are going to perform at their utmost best. I think you can expect fireworks in the water. I am convinced that we'll see around 16 to 20 qualifiers tonight. We are particularly excited about the relays because that's an opportunity for us to medal. You know, swimming has a very proud record. It makes us rather nervous to maintain that record. But nevertheless, our athletes, some of them are in the best form of their lives, and we hope that the personal best performances will come down.
Not only do you have rising stars coming to the fore here at Nationals, but of course you have experienced campaigners like Chandler Clough, like Tatiana Schoenmaker/Smith. What do you say to the swimmers here for this week and the encouragement to them for all the hard work that's been put in place?
Yeah, I think Erin Gallagher is swimming very well herself. We expect Tatiana, Kaylin, Ched, Peter. Those are really athletes that are on top of their game, and we really and should truly believe that women's swimming is something to really look forward to. The boys will come to the party, I believe, and I think watch this space in terms of where we are vis-a-vis the rest of the world. But I'm convinced that our athletes will not drop our country.
I like that. Women's swimming is definitely on the rise, and there's so much to look forward to for this week ahead. Thank you so much for giving us your time. Alan Fritz, great to catch up with you. Let's now move on to what tonight is all about. It's all about the swimmers. It's all about them chasing that Olympic and Paralympic dream, and of course being a national champion. Let's cross over through to our commentators.
Thank you very much, Crystal Arnold. Thank you very much, Alan Fritz, and congratulations to everyone here in Gqeberha for putting on a show. It is day one of the SA National Aquatic Championships, and what a show we have in store for the remainder of the week. It's only just begun. We've enjoyed some fantastic heats this morning, and now the first of our finals. And with me in studio, it is the supreme, the highly fantastic, welcome, Chanel van Beek.
Good evening, everybody out there. How are you doing today?
Excellent. Thank you very much. Chanel, you were with me this morning. We enjoyed the heats, and we were speaking about some of the best events that you enjoyed. And one of them you mentioned taking place right now. Well, it's 100 mixed medley, but the B final.
Yes, really looking forward to this event. Like we said, so we'll always have two ladies, two gentlemen, and which way do you swim them? Girl first, boy first, in the middle. Depends on what you have in your team. And
the first stroke that they will be taking part in, of course, is the backstroke. It's KZN, Joburg and Kaleni. It is a fantastic event. And as we watch these three teams take each other on, this, of course, is the heat one of two finals before we move over to the next one. All 8 lanes will be in action. And of course, it means 100 meters of each discipline. And early lead so far going the way of KZN.
Yes, Mila, sorry about that. Yes, she had a very good 50 backstroke this morning. Really looking forward to that 50 backstroke final a little bit later.
It is interesting. I know we spoke about the different dynamics. I know I mentioned the difference between a game of chess and deciding where you're going to put the different positions, because it is mixed. You've got 2 women, 2 men, and they've gone all starters with regards to women, handing over the baton to the men.
Yes, it seems like this first heat, everybody kind of has the same strategy.
And as we move over to breaststroke now, and it is KZN still out in front with a handy lead. They made the handover at 1:02.81, which was just under 4 seconds adrift of their closest challengers, but KZN leading the way.
Yes, so this seems to be KZN 18 in the lead so far.
So they seem to be going extremely well. Tom Trutter having done a very good job with his breaststroke. And you were mentioning earlier how this is without a doubt the toughest discipline that you ever experienced during your swimming days.
Yes, for me personally. I mean, many people would disagree with me. They would say butterfly would be the hardest, but for me personally, breaststroke.
So Tom Trutter about to do the handover, and he'll be handing over to Caden Naidu, who moves over to butterfly.
Ross Hartigan going in lane 4.
And Caden with that handy lead. As far as Ikaleni, it's Claudio Domita who takes over the baton as we watch the next 100 when it comes to butterfly. And you're going to watch these three swimmers fly. And anchoring proceedings for the different teams. We've got Jessica Carmody, who will be taking on freestyle alongside the likes of Juliana Banker and Laura De Beer. And there they are in picture right now. So a very good swim so far in this, the freestyle leg, butterfly leg rather. And it is still out in front, KZN, being led by Caden Naidu. You said breaststroke was your toughest, Chanel, but this was your best by far.
Yes, definitely. I love butterfly. Even just coming to training, being a coach now, our base is always butterfly.
And handing over now, Jessica Carmody taking over the baton for the final discipline. It is freestyle, 100 meters to go. KZN with that very handy lead, and pretty much kept that gap in place over their next best outfit, Johannesburg, followed by Ikaleni and Karting going nice and strong, doing their best to try and catch the front runners, led by KZN, Jessica Carmody. But Jessica looking extremely strong, very good going, and they're gonna fly as they are doing right now. Jessica Carmody looking very good, very strong, and she will make her way towards the finish. Nice little fight back in the end though from Juliana Banker, but it is KZNA grabbing the victory and coming through in second place, Karting, and followed towards the end by Ikaleni. It is Laura De Beer who will wrap things up, and Laura touches down. KZN 102.81, a tremendous performance as we move over now to heat 2 of 2 in the mixed 4x100 IM.
Lane 5, Western Cape Athletics. Lane 6, Athletics Gauteng 20. And in lane 7, Eastern
So
Cape
talk us through
Athletics.
these lineups, Chanel. Some strong outfits about to take to the water.
Yes, so looking at it, seems like lane 1 to 4, we have all the ladies, and 5 to 7, all the gents.
And there we go, and we spoke about that game of chess. That's the way they're going. Once again, starting off with backstroke. We've got Gauteng, Ikaleni, Western Cape, Swane, Western Cape. Once again, Swane and Eastern Cape in lane 7. And off they go. Watch out. In lane 4, it's Hannah Pierce who'll be leading the way for Swane. Oh, Western Cape, Emma De Wet, Nicoleni, Carissa van Rooyen, Johannesburg, Maria Fenter. Those are the 4 women that we spoke about. And the men doing the job for their respective teams. Ruud van Rooyen in lane 5, Liam Verby in 6. And for Eastern Cape, it is Bryce Minderin. Had a very good swim this morning.
So we have Ruud van Rooyen going out in a 25.87. Looks like he's really going for this 100-meter backstroke.
And that is a tremendous first lap from Ruan.
He's also training over in the States at the moment. Come on, guy, hang in there.
Going through in a 5.438. Just towards that end there. We've got Chandler Close standing next to us. And, oh,
What a
cheering.
great start there.
Yeah, it was a brilliant start. Cheering on Rowan van Reeden. That was a great way to get Western Cape off to an absolute flyer.
We have Pieter Strutter in the water now for Western Cape, doing the breaststroke leg.
Yeah, and Western Cape with a healthy lead so far. Petrus large and in charge. And remember,
Yeah.
it's going to be an all-woman finish for Western Cape.
Yes, so this is what I said. This is where it gets interesting. So, yes, Western Cape leading at the moment with the breaststroke. So we have Trinity Hearn going in next from Western Cape, but to the right of her and to the left of her, we both have male swimmers on the butterfly leg.
And there we have the handover. Taking over butterfly. Very good swim there from Pieter Strutter. And Trinity Hearn now in the water. Butterfly is the name of the game. And she's got a lot of swimmers trying to hunt her down.
Yes, hopefully we've built up a nice lead.
So and she's being chased by her closest competitor. Over in lane 4, going along very strong, Gianna Dos Santos.
Looks like we have Western Cape has a 5-second lead right now.
And here comes Dos Santos,
Hopefully.
fighting hard.
Trinity can hold on.
Trinity looking strong. This is going to be a fantastic handover. But Trinity going along very well. And she is going to maintain that lead. Keeping up the pace. This is a tremendous swim from Trinity Hearn as she hands over to the final discipline. And this moves over to freestyle. Amy Canny, a name who certainly needs no introduction. And taking over from Botswana, it is Caitlin De Lange. So Canny versus De Lange for top honors.
All the ladies finishing strong.
Extremely strong. Amy Canny continues to push hard, looking very good. Caitlin De Lange chasing hard, just not hard enough. You must be smiling ear to ear, my co-commentator.
Yes, definitely we. Western Cape for the win.
Western Cape certainly with the win. That is a very good performance. 3:51.36. A tremendous effort from Western Cape as Tshwane grabs second position. 3:56.27 for them. And over in lane 3, lane 1 rather, Gauteng grabbing third spot. Congratulations to Western Cape. That was an excellent outing. Grabbing top spots in a time of 3:51.36. Tshwane coming through in second. Gauteng in third. That was impressive.
Yes, very impressive by the Western Cape there. Looks like the strategy paid off.
It did, very much so. It was such a key, that third leg. Was a gamble, and geez, it worked out to perfection, because that swim coming through from Trinity Hearn and holding off Gianna Dos Santos, that was phenomenal to see.
Yes, I also think what helped her coming from a 200 fly background. So yeah, Trinity actually swims with me back in Cape Town. So she won the 200 fly last year. So having that 200 fly background, just hanging on in there in the end, and now we're going to see her in the 50 fly A final.
Oh, looking forward to that. Plenty of swimming still to come. So that is some of the relays done and dusted as we move over to the 50 fly. So one discipline done and dusted. The women's 50 fly now. It is the B final. Karen Herbst with the quickest time out of these competitors, 28.42. Karen swimming with that golden cap representing Tshwane. This is going to be fast. It's going to be extremely furious. And away they go. Nothing much to choose between the swimmers as they make into the water. And Herbst with a very good start. As you can see, looking over in lane 4, looking very good. And pulling away slightly from the swimmers either side of her. Perhaps pushing hard. As I say that, Kate Mayer doing a very, very good job. And here we have the finish. Have a look over in lane 1.
Be very
This
close
is looking
finish.
sensational.
Kate Mayer.
Kate Mayer, a tremendous swim from her, 28.30, grabbing the victory. So confirmation of those results. Kate Mayer, 28.30, finishing ahead of Georgia Els. Well, in third spot, Sam Straw.
Yes, this is set up to be a great final. Erin Gallagher just missing that, her personal best time and SA record this morning.
Yeah, so we've got that SA record with Erin Gallagher listed at 26.05. We'll need confirmation of that. But this is going to be very fast. Of course, Olympic qualifying doesn't come into this because this is not an event that they practice over at the Olympics. But look at her fly. Erin Gallagher, so fast out of the blocks. No surprise, really. And she is absolutely torching the field. Being chased well, but Erin Gallagher holding on strong and doing 25.59.
25.59.
That is incredible. 25.59 for Erin Gallagher. We'll need to have that ratified to find out with regards to record pace, but look at the joy across her face. No surprises. She will be ecstatic. 25.59.
Wow. That's all I have to say as well.
Erin Gallagher.
Judging by the smile, I feel like it could be her best time.
I think it's her best time, and with that taking the record, wow, what a start to proceedings. Dipping below the 26 mark. That is sensational. What a night we have in store if that's how we kick things off.
What a way to start.
Congratulations, Erin Gallagher. That was absolutely magnificent. As we move over now to the men's 50 fly. This is the B final. Christopher Stradom with the quickest qualifying time, but only just. Off they go. So, off they go. Nothing much to choose between the front runners. They are going to fly. Massively so. Christopher Stradom looking very strong, as is Caden Naidu. And here they come through for the finish. Over in lane 6, who's it going to be? Lane 6 grabs it. It is Declan Egger with the victory. 24.71. What a swim from him. Declan Egger from Gauteng. 24.71. Declan does the job. As we move over now to the men's A final. Fick, Lottering, Brooks, DeLange, Eaton, Sates, Ndebele, and Mielov. Let's head downstairs to Erin Gallagher with Crystal Arnold.
Erin, just a few months ago in China, you set a PB in this event. Just fast forward to tonight. Tell us about just your motivation and intention in coming to nationals and starting strong.
Honestly, I think most of the motivation is all the youngsters that are up and coming. They're swimming incredibly well. It's so weird to see that I'm the oldest in the program, but honestly, it's amazing to see that there's such a great future for Swimming South Africa, especially in the women's events. So yeah, it's definitely my teammates that have helped spur this on, and I think, yeah, just coming into nationals, it's a stepping stone towards Olympics. So it's just, an event to see where we are in terms of our training. Yeah.
And how about that time? 25.59.
Yeah, I'll definitely take it, even if it's a 5.9. It splits faster than my PB, so I'm very, very happy with that.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Crystal. Thank you.
Congratulations, Aaron Gallagher. Brilliantly done as we move over to the men. This is the A final. Philip de Lange with the man to watch, but there is nothing to choose once again with regards to those times.
Correct.
And it is the outsiders looking very strong.
Yes, we have Jordan Eaton, Matthew States, Kobe in the belly. Such a great field. Oh,
Yeah,
and
we
it's
have that finish.
anybody's race. Looks like
And
Kobe.
it goes through.
Kobe.
Jordan Eaton
Jordan!
taking the victory, 24-18,
Wow.
just ahead of Matthew Sates. Guy Brooks rounding off the top three.
What a brilliant time there by the youngster Jordan.
Jordan Eaton, 24-18. That record still held by Roland Skuman, set in 2009. And can you believe he's still competing? And that was a 22.90. But terrific swim there by Jordan Eaton.
And I think his first ever senior title, so congratulations.
Oh, great to hear from Jordan. Very, great swimmer, great talent, and proving it right there. As we wrap up matters in the men's 50 butterfly. So what a wonderful start to proceedings. What a wonderful event. The start of 6 days of swimming action, Chanel.
Yes, definitely. I mean, starting off with the mixed 4x100 freestyle medley relay, like I said, anybody's game. 2 boys, 2 girls. 2 boys, 2 girls can be anybody's race. And Western Cape, woohoo, came out on top there. No favorites, no favorites.
Yeah, I was going to say no bias
No
whatsoever from my colleague.
Then what a great swim by Erin Gallagher, new SA record, 25.59. She was all smiles and still smiling to this point. And then our new SA 50 fly champion, Jordan Eaton.
Yeah, congratulations to Jordan, making his way towards the interview area.
Still has a spring in his step there, hey?
He does. Very impressive from him. Jeez. After flying through the waters, Jordan Eaton having collected gold in the men's 50 fly.
Jordan is celebrating his 24.18 and success. Tell us about that race. How did it go from your perspective? Was it almost a perfect race?
Yeah, I would say it went pretty well. We've been training very hard in training these last couple months. And yeah, I think it was very good. Nah, their ones started off with a very good bang. And I hope I can carry them with that momentum throughout the week.
Champion, of course, started with a bang. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So congratulations there to Jordan Eaton as we now move over to the first of what will be many medal ceremonies over the course of this week. Did you ever get tired of collecting your medals?
I don't think you do, no. I actually still have my medals at home.
I'm sure you do.
My mom whipped them out of her bag the other day.
It's a very big bag.
So yes, I do still have my medals, and the special ones are in a special place.
Is it a cricket bag? Cricket kit bag.
Something like that.
5 of them, eh? And there they are. That is what they're competing for. And of course, we spoke about the fact that we do have Olympic qualifiers throughout the course of the week. Does not apply to the 50 fly. Lovely to see the amount of people out here. There really is great swimming on offer over the course of this week in Gqeberha.
Yes, I'm looking forward to the ladies 800 freestyle coming up next, where we have Gqeberha really hoping to dip under that 8:26 mark and get her Olympic campaign on its way.
Yeah, Danae is such a precocious talent. She, 21 years of age, and she just gets stronger and stronger every time she gets into that pool. You must wonder to yourself, this is your time.
Yes. Yes, and her sister swimming a few lanes down from her, Lisa Gutsi. Then we also have Catherine van Rensburg, also training up in Tux.
Now we move into the medal ceremony for event number 109, mixed 400-meter medley relay.
And here we have the medal ceremony for the first event of the evening. It was at 4x100 IM mixed medley. Congratulations, Western Cape, grabbing top honors. Central Gauteng also very present. So Central Gauteng collecting bronze in the 100 mixed medley. And that was the team that you would have heard my colleague rooting for throughout the course of that race. Bronze is still in the medals.
Rooting for everybody. Rooting for everybody.
Bronze is still in medal.
Correct.
Congratulations to the swimmers from Central Gauteng. And in second spot, collecting silver, it is the swimmers from Tshwane. Hannah Pierce, Vincent Ribeiro, Johnny Dos Santos, and Caitlin De Lange. Now, they certainly put up a fight, but in the end, they were no match for the gold medalists. You can do the honors.
That's a big smile there, Hannah.
Western Cape grabbing gold. Did you have any doubt?
No. Number one supporter.
Well done. Ruud van Reenen, Beatrice Trutter, Trinity Hearn, and Amy Canny. Victory and the gold medal in the 100, 4x100 mixed medley relay. A superb performance and a superb start to kick things off here in Gqeberha. Big thank you to the various sponsors who have made this all possible. Swimming South Africa, National Lotto Arena, SASCOC, Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. So, 2 events down this evening. Moving on to the next event. A lot of swimming now. Women's 800-meter freestyle. 16 lengths of the pool. And this beautiful facility in Gqeberha. We have Alexia McCabe, Lisa Kutsia, Stephanie Hartman, Danae Kutsia, Catherine van Rensburg, Callan Lotte, Caitlin Horn, and Emily Klein. And you're saying, Chanel, Danae certainly the one to watch here.
Yes, I'm sure she's going to go for it from the beginning.
So plenty of swimmers from Tshwane. 6 swimmers in total. And we've got Central Karting over in lane 1, and the lone Eastern Cape Cap over in lane 7.
Is there something in the water up there? That there
It has
seems
to be.
so many distance swimmers.
It has to be. They can produce 800-meter freestyle swimmers and rugby players.
Yes,
Good
they
mix.
can.
And away they go for the start of 16 lengths on this pool in Gqeberha. A lot of swimming to come. The quickest time by quite a bit, actually. I mean, you mentioned Gqeberha going into this event, 8:32.88 her qualifying time. I mean, the next quickest, Catherine van Rensburg, more than 10 seconds adrift. So, yeah, I'd be very surprised if there's anyone other than Gqeberha collecting that gold.
Yeah, 16 laps of this pool. It's a long one, but it's going to be a fast one.
For those that missed it earlier, you and I were commentating during the heats today, and you were speaking about when you start swimming, or most swimmers when they start, generally get used to doing long races, long events, and then you taper down to the ones that certainly suit you. But it's a question of being fit enough to continue and being able to have, I suppose, the perseverance and the fitness to last.
Correct, and also the passion. I mean, if it's something you don't enjoy anymore, then definitely that you need a change. But if it's something you're good at, something you enjoy working hard, and then yes, I would say stick to it.
And I suppose the other thing to look at is the fact there are far fewer competitors in the longer events. So if you are good, it certainly gives you a better chance of performing well, given the fact that you're not competing against as many
Athletes, correct. Yes, I think the longer it goes on, the less athletes we have, if you can put it in that way. So if you look at it, maybe they're from this morning, maybe 100 swimmers swimming the 50?
Yeah.
Compared to 30 swimming your 800.
And there we have a couple of more laps done and dusted. No surprises, really. Gqeberha leading the charge ahead of Catherine van Rensburg. And Stephanie Hartman in third position. And Gqeberha already showing her skills.
Yes, looking very comfortable. Looks like Coach Eugene is speeding her up over there.
It will take place directly after the 800-meter freestyle. Thank you very much.
So 11 laps to go. Jeez. That sounds like forever. That is still a lot of swimming to come. What's the most pain you've ever felt after a swim?
200 backstroke short horse at Seagulls in Durban. Kings Park outside pool.
That is incredible. You knew exactly.
Yes.
Tell us more about it.
Ooh, I don't know. I think backstroke's a very grueling event, especially on the legs. And 7 turns, at least 12 meters every single turn. Whew, it hurts. It hurts.
I love the fact you knew exactly what you
I can feel the cramping now. I can feel that burn.
And for those that missed it earlier, Chanel, you accomplished swimmer, did incredibly well in the pool before making the move over to coaching. And you are currently in Cape Town, hence why it's not just a bias because you're there. I mean, you're actually involved with the swimmers there.
Born and bred, yes. But also spent quite a bit of time up in Tux. Was at the High Performance Center growing up. And yes, then later on made the change to move back to Cape Town.
As we watch Gqeberha continue to lead the charge here in the Eastern Cape.
turning in a 4:16.56, so she's going to have to start picking up the pace.
You say start picking up the pace because, I mean, she's well in front of the rest, but of course she's competing against herself theoretically with regards to times. I mean, the times that she's wanting to get when we speak about those Olympic qualifiers, etc. Talk us through more with regards to those times.
Yes, so she's looking for an Olympic qualifying time of 8:26.71. So she was out in a 4:16.2. So that could translate to about a 4:30 if she does start swimming progressive. So we're still looking for about 3.5 seconds.
Okay.
So that's why you can see Coach on the side going crazy. Come on, we got to pick it up, we got to pick it up.
The holder of this SA record, Wendy Trott, set back in 2012, and you told me this morning that that was someone who you competed a lot against.
Yes, well, Wendy and I were actually training partners. She was in my squad. So back then in the Western Cape, we trained under head coach Karoli von Torres, also a brilliant Hungarian coach. Yes, Natalie de Toy's coach, as I said this morning. So we also had, funny enough, we had a lot of breaststrokers. A lot of breaststrokers in our team, and that was my worst stroke, as you know. So, yeah, just being there with such a great team, just working hard. And the thing I really loved about that team was we were all working towards the same goal. So we were all at a senior nationals level, whether you were, so I was one of the youngest in the team. So at that time I was 11. So the 11-year-olds mixed with the 18-year-olds, and it was just everybody pushing everybody every single day to do their best to reach their goal, which I love about the sport.
No, such a wonderful sport. It's amazing Hungarians having such an influence on matters this side of the world. Of course, a great swimming background themselves. And you yourself have a Hungarian colleague over.
Yes, I do, Barland Richter, back home in Cape Town. Hi, Barland, if you're watching.
And Barland's been great. I was actually very disappointed not to see him around. He's always been poolside for the last couple of years, but you told me not around this year.
Yes, unfortunately, you couldn't make it this time around. Somebody had to hold the fort back home. So I was the lucky one that got to be here. But yes, he's definitely with us in spirit. Hi, everybody back home, missing you all. I hope Barland's working you hard.
Nice to, yeah, you're definitely here in spirit, Barland, and we certainly do miss you. But I'm sure you are watching on with eager anticipation, watching a lot of your swimmers compete. And tell you what, everyone's watching this young lady, Dune Kutsia. So 2 laps to go for her, and how's her time looking?
And there goes the bell. 7:34, 7:35, 7:35.1. So I think she's going to be slightly off of that time this time around. She was holding about 106 towards the end there.
Okay, so just a reminder of that time, 8:26.71. This is what she needs to achieve if she is to book her ticket over to Paris. And she makes a turn for the final time, doing so in a time of 8:08.21.
So I think she's going to be just shy of the 8:37 mark. 8:37, 8:38.
Okay, so that Olympic time will not be challenged. But there's no question as to who will secure gold here in the women's 800 freestyle. Dune Kutsia leading the charge, and a fantastic victory, doing so in an 8:40.13. Dune Kutsia from Tshwane collecting gold, and she finishes ahead of Stephanie Hartmann, with Catherine van Rensburg coming home in 3rd place.
Yes, great swim there by Stephanie, coming in 2nd place, 6-second best time, so I'm sure she'll be very happy with that.
The confirmation of those results, Dune Kutsia 8:40.13. Hartman, yeah, you said that was a tremendous effort from her. A lot of people are watching Catherine van Rensburg to capture silver. Hartman doing the job very well. And van Rensburg grabbing bronze. So that wraps up the women's 800 freestyle. Let's head downstairs to Crystal Arnold, who's standing by.
I've got the champion right with me. Danae, what was key for you in that race?
I tried to go out smooth and then try and really work for it in the last 300, but I mean, I was really tired from the start. It didn't feel as great as I wanted it to feel, but I mean, you won't always feel great, but I mean, I'm happy with the swim, and it's my first swim and it's out of the way now, so yeah.
And what is your focus this week?
I mean, I'm just trying to go as fast as I can, try and swim some personal best. Yeah, just have fun with it and just enjoy it while I'm here.
All the best.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Danae Coetzee, capturing gold in the women's 800 freestyle. As we stay with the women, we'll be heading through just now to the women's 50 breaststroke. But before we do, we've got a few more medals to hand out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the ladies and gents 50-meter backstroke. I mean 50 fly, apologies. 50 backstroke is coming up later, though. See, I already have it on my mind.
And here come the shiny medals. Nice to see Dr. Samram Sami in attendance. Olympic legend. He's done such amazing things for the country when it comes to the international sporting arena.
Yes, not only for South Africa, but for South Africa.
As we wait the competitors to collect their various medals from a little earlier.
Ladies 50 fly medal presentation coming up.
So coming through for the ladies in that 50 fly. And it is Dr. Samram Sami who will come forward to do the medal handover.
We will start with the women 50-meter fly. In bronze medalist goes to Gqeberha with a time of 27.
So Gqeberha first up, collecting bronze in the women's 50 fly.
Yes, and in new colors this time around, because she uses them for
The
NTS.
time of 26 seconds for 4-1 goes to
Jessica Thompson next up from Central Gauteng. Silver for her.
And our gold medal with a champion record time of 25 seconds .59. Let's give a hand to Gqeberha.
have the winner. A brilliant swim from a brilliant swimmer, Erin Gallagher, with the gold.
Big smile on her face. That's what we love to see.
The few biggest smiles in swimming, it has to be said. And congratulations, Erin Gallagher.
Now we will present the medals for the men 15-meter
It
butterfly.
was a 25.59 for her.
Medals once again presented by Dr. Samuel Stanley.
As we move over now to the men's 50 fly.
Our bronze medal with a time of 24.36 goes to Guy Brooks.
Guy Brooks, first up, collecting his bronze.
I think they were just doing a follow the leader over there.
They were, you missed it on picture, all three
The silver medal
taking to the podium.
Matthew Slate with a time of
Matthew
24.
also in a rush to grab his silver. And eventually coming his way. Matthew Saints also a man having made the move.
With a time of 24.18 seconds goes to Jordan Eaton.
But it is Jordan Eaton. Then Karting grabbing gold. Congratulations, Jordan Eaton. Gold in the men's 50 fly.
Thank you, Dr. Samuel Stanley, for presenting them the medals. Thank you very much.
And thank you very much to Dr. Samram Sami, doing a tremendous job with the medal handover. It's lovely to see him. So great of them, Chanel, to have been able to tap into your phone and to use your ringtone, the music, while they do the medal handover.
Really?
Very kind of you to let them
You
have
teach
it.
me very well.
So, from a very long race to a very short race, once again, 50 meters once again, this time round, it is 50-meter breaststroke. First up, the B final. And away they go.
Yes, that was a brilliant start by Chanel in lane 3 and Jade in lane 4.
So in lane 4, Jade Nessa doing very well, pulling away nicely.
And Kate Mayer, hot on her heels.
Yeah, certainly so. Breathing down her neck. Catherine van Rensburg also very much in the mix.
Hot out the pool after that 800 freestyle.
And there we have the finish. And it is Kate Mayer coming through a tremendous comeback towards the tail end of that race. 32.54. Finishing ahead of Jade Nessa and Catherine van Rensburg finishing in third. So, Kate Mayer getting below her earlier time of 32.85. Very good job by her.
Yes, definitely. Finishing very strong in those last 10 meters. Oh, was down to the touch in the end. have Gerhard Zandberg sitting on us, sitting down there in the stand.
Wonderful to see plenty of swimming royalty out and about, not just those in the pool.
Yes, looking very focused. I'm sure he's looking forward to the men's 50 backstroke a little bit later. Him holding the SA record, 24:34. Peter wasn't too far off this morning with 24:5. So that's definitely one to watch for later.
Yeah, it's certainly got to be something that Peter would be aiming for. I mean, he really has been numero uno when it comes to the discipline over the last 2-3 years. And, of course, our only medalist in Doha recently at the World Champs.
Yes, definitely. I think this might be the one record Peter doesn't have as yet. So it was set in 2009.
Sure. It's a long one, but as we move over to the A final of the women's 50 breaststroke, Michaela Kulst, Kayleen Corbett, Simone Mole next up. And viewers will be interested to see Tatiana Smith coming out. And of course, otherwise formerly known as Tatiana Schoenmaker, as Olympic gold medalist, world record holder, and Laura Finicak. Oh, this is going to be great. Georgia Els.
We have Morgan Cope in 7.
So, Jean van der Westhuizen taking lane number 8, and this is going to be huge. Laura and Tatiana, of course, very good friends, teammates, training partners. What's going to happen here? The 50-meter breaststroke. And away they go. Laura and Tatiana.
Brilliant.
It's head-to-head. This is a tremendous race between the two. Who's going to come out on top? And looking good is Tatiana.
Going head-to-head. It's all about those last 10 meters.
And Tatiana or Laura, who's it going to be? Tatiana, Laura. Tatiana, Laura. Tatiana goes there. And Tatiana does the job. 30:09.
Laura, 30.16. What a close finish it was.
Gee, that was a tight battle. And it's amazing how these two tend to bring the best out of each other. And the battle always seesaws between them. And just when you think that the likes of Laura Finicak has it worked out, Tatiana bounces back. I mean, we know what she's capable of, but always the shorter distances is where Laura tends to make her mark.
Correct. Over the past couple of years, it's more the 50 meters been Laura's thing. That's her main event. So Tatiana's more of the distance side of breaststroke, the 100 and 200. So I'm sure she'll be very happy to start her campaign off with this title.
Simone Mole grabbing 3rd spot, but Tatiana Smith grabbing 1st spot. Next up, the event coming through now. We move over to the men. 50-meter breaststroke for men. It will be the B final.
In our picture, we have Chad de Clos over there in the corner. All smiles. Good to see him here.
Yeah, he was sitting right next to you a couple of minutes ago. You saw a superstar sitting next to me. He needed to come and have a conversation with her, and that's exactly what he did. Actually, didn't want to leave.
We're getting ready for tomorrow.
Couldn't get enough of you.
Talking some strategies for tomorrow.
As we move over to the men's B final. Hartman, Kluti, Veldsman. No, and I say that, it's Fischer, Van Rensburg, Kielok, Edsel, Trutter, Langer, Mens, Emsley. This is going to be extremely fast. Quickest time going into this race. In lane 4, Peter Edsel, 29:03, swimming out of the Western Cape. Can he repeat the feat?
looking at that record by Cameron van der Berg, 25.5, set in 2018.
Oh, what a swimmer, and what a performance. That's going to take some beating. As we watch now, it is the Western Cape over in lane 4, just touching ahead. Congratulations, Peter Etzold with the victory, 28.90, ahead of Tom Tritter and Oliver Langer.
A little bit of a long glide into the finish there by Peter.
So let's head downstairs to the victor of that women's 50 breaststroke.
And it is none other than Tatiana Smith, right?
Yes, that sounds so weird. I'm still getting used to it, so.
We are too. We're just happy to see you so happy. Tell us about that race and how important it was to get that first one under the belt.
I think it's always nice to start with a 50. I think it's not that great to know that the 200 is right around the corner. It's a bit different. But yeah, it's always nice to start with a 50. I swam a PB for the first time in 4 years. So I'm very grateful for that. It's the small things that like add up, and yeah, I'm very happy.
Congratulations. And finally, how are you structuring your week this week?
Yeah, I think obviously the main thing is just focusing on my breaststroke events. There are a few other events that I enjoy swimming over nationals, like freestyle and the IM and stuff. But yeah, I think the priority is still the breaststroke events. So whatever it takes to make me feel the best on those events, that's what I'll be doing, yeah.
Can't wait to see you, and all the best.
Thank you. Thanks.
So congratulations to Tatiana Smith, formerly Tatiana Schoenmaker. No, you're not seeing things. It is the same person. As you heard, she's still getting used to it, but what a performance up against her rival, but her very good friend, Laura. And this time around, Tatiana with the edge.
Yes, and as she said, best time in 4 years. So you can't get that smile off her face.
So we move over now to the men's A final now. We spoke about that record, Cameron van der Berg set back in 2018, 25.58. And yeah, just having a look at these qualifying times, can't see that time being challenged whatsoever, but Chris Smith and Michael Hooley were in for a nice little battle there. Going to be tasty. Looking at lanes 1 to 8, Brendan Crawford, Petrus Trutter, Matthew Randall, Chris Smith, Michael Hooley, Ruben Smith, Michael Deans, and Vincent Ribeiro.
Yes, Michael and Chris swam next to each other this morning. Now they're back at it in the final. It's going to be a cracker. Michael doing his little ritual before he gets on the block.
So Michael Hooley, not the quickest qualifying time out of these 8 competitors, that belonging to Chris Smith, but that will mean nothing when the race gets underway. Good start from Smith and Hooley.
And they off.
Hooley looking strong, looking good. And he is pulling away slightly.
It looks like Chris is coming back.
He certainly is. This is going to be a great battle between these two. Hooley, Smith, who's it going to be? Oh, we have an outsider coming through, but Hooley looking very good. Hooley looking great. Michael gets it. A long glide at the end, but it was enough.
27.15, much better finish today.
Yeah, it's interesting today, this morning during the heat, we spoke about that long glide of his at the finish. Semi-long glide, probably longer than you would have liked.
Yes, no, definitely, but he got the job done.
He did.
I think that's the most important thing.
Certainly did. As we see Bert Leclos in picture there, he'll be watching keenly throughout the course of the week. But Michael Hooley edging out Chris Smith for the victory. Matthew Randall grabbing 3rd spot.
0.4 faster than this morning. I'm sure he's going to be very happy with that.
And Michael Hooley, another swimmer who has spent plenty of time overseas. And here we have at long glide, long enough, good enough for gold. is another discipline done and dusted.
We have the men's 1500 freestyle up next.
We do. But first up, got a few more medals to hand over.
And also looks like an interview with our 50 breast champion.
It is. And Michael Hooley having made his way over to Crystal Arnold.
And let me introduce you to a champion tonight, Michael Hooley. Michael, what's been key for you in training and executing in that race?
I think just courage. You know, the past couple months have been an absolute roller coaster. Obviously with my eyes set on Paris, and I think just having the courage, you know, to take the steps that I needed to take. And I'm so thankful that I have my family, my faith, and my team that's in my corner. And that helps a lot, you know, day in, day out. And so I'm just, you know, thankful for all of that and grateful to have this opportunity too. So
super proud of you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
Thank you very much, Crystal, and congratulations to Michael Hooley. Just goes to show once again, but granted, I mean, there's very little space between those two results, but a lot of people immediately look over to lane 4, and that's the one to watch. And in this case, that wasn't the case.
Correct. Like I always say in a final, if you have a lane, you have a chance. You just need to make it count. I mean, anything could have gone, possibly not gone your way this morning. So it's your opportunity to try fix those small things, whether it's your start, your underwater work, in Michael's case, the long glide into the finish. Much better, going 0.4 faster. So
as we move over now to the medal ceremony, this for the women's 800 free, collecting bronze, Catherine van Rensburg. This was a very good performance. Stephanie Hartman, silver for her.
yes, I'm sure she's very happy with that swim.
But the best,
Yes,
Danae Kutsia, gold once again. Women's 800-meter freestyle champion. She must also have a few cricket bags full of medals at home.
Yes, I'm sure she does. And I'm sure she's going to be collecting a lot more over the next few days.
Another gold for Danae Kutsia. Thanks, Jace Naidu, for doing the handover. So we'll be heading through to the next set of medals.
Event 106, lane 1,500-meter freestyle. Let's hear it for lane 1, Ben McWilliam.
But before we do, let's move over to the next event. And we're in for a long one. The men's 1,500-meter freestyle. And the swimmers taking this on. Ben McWilliam, Anurag Singh, Matthew Caldwell, Kushagra Rawat, Ross Patterson, Ethan Bailey, Connor Albertine, and James Hewley. And there we have confirmation of those swimmers. Kushagra Rawat, the quickest qualifier, 15:31.65. It was a very good effort from him. In fact, well clear of the rest of the chasing pack. So again, you'd be surprised to see anyone other than him collect gold in this event.
I think we had his teammates swim this morning, if I'm not mistaken, with that brilliant finish.
It was a very, very good finish. Timed it to perfection. And in they go.
1,500 meters freestyle.
Oh, it's a long one, and it's great to have Gqeberha here, all the way from India. It's great to have these international competitors. Of course, we've got plenty of African swimmers present, the likes of Zambia, Malawi, Zimbabwe. But Indian invitee, 24-year-old Gqeberha.
Yes, it's great to have them competing down here on our home soil in South Africa. And I'm sure they're also probably going for their Olympic qualification times.
Yeah, most definitely. And Gqeberha also having competed at the 2022 Commonwealth Games. So he'll be tested by his South African peers here in Gqeberha.
First 500 is just about getting into your rhythm, feeling that pace, and then after that turning on the gas. I mean, you can see how the field is kind of evening out. Lane 1 and lane 2 are kind of together, the middle are swimming together, so just trying to find their pace.
Yeah, we continued speaking about it this morning, about how taxing this is on the body. I mean, 1,500 meters, a lot of people would struggle to just simply run that. And you've got to swim it. You've got resistance against your body. You've got to do a million double turns along the way too. Not exactly a million, maybe like 2 or 3 short.
Maybe not a million. Is this something you would try?
No, not even close.
What about if we had a fun race? Yes, a media race at the end of the gala.
Oh, jeez. I mean,
would you take one for the team?
I mean, the fans would just be hanging around till the next day. It would be so sad for them. 1,500 meters. I mean, I told you about that mile that I swam just down the road, the Red House River Mile. I did that once. And I came either second or third last, purely based on the fact that the person that finished behind me had a child on their back. So, I mean, I would do it. Would I finish? No.
But just one length. One length.
Oh, length. Oh, one length. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, in a heartbeat. No, I'd do
One
that.
length.
No, that I'd do. I mean, I wouldn't do well, but no, without a doubt.
And which
I thought you meant this
which
event.
stroke would you do?
Oh, definitely freestyle.
Freestyle.
Yeah, 100% freestyle.
And if freestyle was out of the mix, you had to choose one of the other strokes?
Oh, definitely freestyle.
No, you didn't have a choice. If freestyle's out of the mix.
What would I do? Probably breaststroke.
Okay.
I'd say probably. It would be a
mixture
tough
of
probably.
breaststroke and freestyle?
Yeah. I mean, does doggy paddle kind of count here?
No, that's not a stroke.
Well, that, to be fair, wasn't, because from what I understand, I think freestyle, you're free to do whatever style you want.
Correct, but
it
a
is
doggy
the
paddle
quickest.
doesn't count as a stroke.
But the reason why they do it freestyle that way is because it is the quickest way to get through the water.
Correct.
So you can do it freestyle, so you're free to choose whichever one. But, I mean, you could do doggy paddle, but you'd come stone last.
Free to choose whatever one. So a stroke is classified as butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, or freestyle. So you have to choose one of the strokes.
Okay, so in order, freestyle, and then if you had to eliminate that, I would then go breaststroke.
Okay.
And then I'd go backstroke, and then Stone last would be butterfly.
Okay, perfect. Butterfly race it is. On the last day, I think we need to put out a poll for all the viewers. I think they'd love to see that. Maybe we can get a bit of Chad Leclerc's coaching on the side to help us out with that.
Oh, no. 21 laps to go. Jeez, it hurts just saying that.
Okay, you can do breaststroke, I'll do butterfly. That's me taking one for the team.
No. But you're a professional swimmer. And you'll destroy me.
Used to be, yes. I don't know about
Okay,
a length of butterfly in this big pool.
But then I've got to have a handicap, so you start on the blocks.
But your stroke is slower than mine.
I start 60 meters into
but
the
your
pool.
stroke is slower. No.
Yes.
No.
Okay, halfway.
No, it's too much. Maybe like 10 meters. 10 meters.
you'll catch me by 20.
10 meters. So it looks like we done 500 meters.
And 19 laps to go for the competitors out there. Ben McWilliam leading the way. And I say that it's not, of course. It is Gqeberha from India. And he is just ahead of Matthew Caldwell. Ross Addison in third position.
Yes, Matthew not letting go. Hanging in there.
Yeah, it's a very good performance from him. Up against his Indian rival. But you can guarantee that Gqeberha is just waiting to strike. Plenty of time in which to do so. So we had a bit of a break today, Chanel.
Yes.
And how did you spend your afternoon? First day in Gqeberha?
To be honest, didn't do much. Booked into the accommodation. Yeah, we're both staying at the same place. Lovely house just down the road. Yes, definitely. Very friendly people. So.
Thank you very much to Jen and her team.
2 double beds, so I really can't complain. I'm going to combine them tonight so I can roll across.
It's amazing. We were first in the B&B and we were given the pick of the bunch. And what amazed me, you just went straight, you picked the one that had the giant fridge.
Possibly. Why are you telling the viewers these things? I'm coming to your room tonight.
That was... I'm looking around for the most beautiful bed, and I just heard Chanel go, wow, you must see the size of this fridge. This is mine. I call dibs. Have you filled it yet?
No. There wasn't time. There wasn't time for that.
That is a lovely place, just down the road.
Just as the athletes need to refuel, we also need to refuel.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you very much to Logan for the waters.
Yes, thank you to Gqeberha for sponsoring them.
Speaking of those sponsors, Gqeberha alongside the likes of Arena, Saskok, of course. Very prevalent. Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, Southern Sun. We've got National Lotto. Happy to see all involved making this prestigious and eagerly awaited event possible. And also a big thank you to the City of Gqeberha for doing the job once again. Trying to think, is it the third or fourth time that we've been here? Is it 4? I think it is.
Yes.
In a row, that is, for SA Nationals. Also great to see cameraman extraordinaire Raymond Herbst in the house. Travels with the Olympic side and compete in Tokyo. And Ray and I caught the early flight out this morning from Johannesburg, the red eye.
6 a.m.?
6 a.m., yeah. It's amazing. Ray hadn't even slept yet.
Oh, wow.
Went throughout the night working.
Okay.
He watched his rubbish TV shows while I slept on the plane.
I think this I think this is also a very busy time for not only the athletes but also for the coaches. I mean, we finished up our level 2 nationals in Oudtshoorn on Sunday evening. Had to drive back to Cape Town, got back just after 11 on Saturday evening, and then Sunday morning off we were to Gqeberha.
That's incredible. And how hectic is that level 2 coaching? What does it entail?
Well, I just think the whole, like, this month is just very challenging for all coaches. So, I mean, we go from our level 1 nationals to level 3, then you have your Sanjay, then you have level 2, and obviously the penultimate is the Olympic trials, finishing off the season for all athletes.
And for the uninitiated, i.e. me, Sanjay means?
SA Junior Nationals.
There we go. But I've been meaning to ask.
So basically Sanjay is the penultimate event for the juniors. So you're swimming in your age group there. So that's where you swim against the best age group athletes in the country.
Okay. As we rejoin the swimming, and we are into single figures when it comes to laps to go. And Gqeberha, the man from India, looking exceptionally strong.
Just under 500 meters left.
Very good time. 10:53.16 for him. And he's leading the way, followed by Matthew Caldwell. Ross Patterson in third position. So 7 laps remaining for the front runners. And that front runner, Gqeberha.
Just pulling away the last 600 meters or so. We still have Matthew in second place and Ross in third.
Is pulling away from the field now, and we predicted a comprehensive victory, and at the moment that it looks exactly in the offing.
Yes, definitely finishing very strong.
Going to be an interesting battle for second place. I mean, that's where the real race is. Also, as far as South Africans are concerned, or Africans for that matter, because that's going to be a tight battle.
Matthew and Ross.
Oh, it's going to be exciting because Rawat looks like he's got the sewn up. Still plenty of swimming left though. 5 more laps. But in second place, Matthew Caldwell. Just ahead of Ross Patterson. Matthew Caldwell. Of course, the swimming out of Twane or Ikaleni. Ross Patterson, the KZN swimmer. And Rawat is picking up the pace now. It's amazing, that strength, that determination.
Yes, it looks like he's holding about 104 split.
Matthew Caldwell also open a little bit of a lead over Ross Patterson. 3 laps to go.
Yes.
Rawat will soon hear that bell.
Yes, if he keeps up this pace, looks like he'll be on 15:40. But who knows? Maybe there's something left in the tank for that last 100.
So 15:40, my esteemed colleague reckons. And that's well above his qualifying time of 15:31. But regardless, this has been a superb swim from him as he takes on the penultimate lap. And I want to say closely followed, but it's not very close, but followed by Matthew Caldwell and Ross Patterson.
Yes, looks like he's getting a little bit tired there. There was a 104.9 split on that 100.
So here we go. Rawat grabbing his final turn of the race as he readies himself for the final lap. And here he comes. You can hear the cheers for him. Also, the folks encouraging the swimmers behind him, because there is going to be a bit of a battle. As I say that, Matthew Caldwell puts on the afterburners, but out in front, Gqeberha from India grabbing the victory, 15:41.61. Jeez, you were on the money with your prediction a little earlier, Chanel. Congratulations, Matthew Caldwell grabbing second. Ross Patterson rounding out the top three.
So Matthew is going to be very happy with that time, coming in with an entry of 16:05. 15:49 heart rate.
Do you still do that after your races?
There are no more races.
After your training swims? After... There we go, confirmation of those results. Gqeberha finishing well clear of Matthew Caldwell, while Ross Patterson grabs third spot. Yeah, you don't compete anymore in the pool, but I mean, swimming, is that still part of your fitness regime?
To be honest, not really. Haven't been in the pool for quite a while, so generally if I am in the pool, it's getting ready for a photo shoot. For a photo shoot or commercial or something along those lines. I've been very privileged and lucky in that sense to do. Even I did one for Arena, so that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
For Arena International, so it's just great having the swimming background, getting that opportunity to do these things.
And on top of that, you still coach. I mean, geez, you really have kept swimming in the blood and in the career. So congratulations. And congratulations once again to Gqeberha with that victory in the men's 1500 meter freestyle. 15:41.61. You mentioned Matthew Caldwell certainly would be very pleased with that effort, grabbing second and finishing just over 2 seconds clear of Ross Patterson, who grabbed third spot.
So what do you do to keep fit?
I play a lot of squash.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I play a lot of squash and I do a bit of running.
Okay.
But squash is my sport. Doesn't mean I'm great at it, and I could say golf.
Golf.
I play
yes,
a lot
I
of
was
golf,
gonna
but
say
I mean,
golf. You've been talking about golf
yeah,
quite a bit.
But I mean, there's no keeping fit there. It actually does the opposite. As we head downstairs to the winner of the men's 1500.
Success for Gqeberha. Gqeberha, just tell us a bit about that race, but also about when it is an Olympic year and your focus for this year.
Yeah, that race was really tough for me, like in-season race. I wasn't hoping to go that time. I expected a lot less than that, but I can't complain. In-season race pretty good. This is the Olympic year, so really focused and looking forward to it. Racing more.
And you're bringing an international flavor to our SA Nationals. Why was it important to compete at this?
So I was looking at the meets all around the world, and this was, I thought it would be a great opportunity for me and for my team to compete in the SA Nationals. And it's amazing, the organizing committee, everything. The pool's amazing. I like the cold weather. I like the fast pool. So yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Crystal, and congratulations, Gqeberha. Great to hear the international competitors speaking so highly of this country. I mean, it's not surprising, but it's great to see nonetheless.
No, definitely. It's always great having some international flavor, as we like to say, down here in South Africa.
Interesting to say, he says he enjoys the cold weather.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about cold weather, but maybe it's much hotter in India at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I mean, coming in today in Gqeberha, it was absolutely freezing. As we move over to the next set of medals, and this was an eagerly awaited battle in the women's 50 breaststroke. So grabbing bronze, Simone Mole from Tshwane, the 19-year-old. Bronze for her. It was a full house for the Tshwane team. And the big question was, who would come out on top between these two?
Always a very hotly contested race.
Oh, it really is a. And this time round, Laura van Niekerk, silver. And she was edged to gold by the one and only Tatiana Smith, formerly known as Tatiana Schoenmaker, Olympic world record holder, outstanding swim, and yet another gold for Tatiana. Big smiles all round. And Tshwane doing the job once again.
Yes, what a great swim by all three ladies.
As we move over to the men's medal winners in the 50 breaststroke. And there we have Matthew Randall coming through to collect his bronze. Well, he was fastest going into the final, but he was edged to gold. So collecting silver, Chris Smith. And the winner of the men's 50 breaststroke, representing Western Cape, Michael Hooley. Great performance, Chanel.
Yes, definitely. Michael's all smiles and very happy to be back in South Africa and also have his family up in the stand.
Yeah, lovely to see them.
His dad always wears that exact same t-shirt every single time Michael races. That's apparently the lucky shirt, the bright one. There's only one bright one.
The massively,
the limo.
The gentleman standing there.
Correct, with the hat on.
Yay!
Yes.
That is fantastic.
The lucky shirts.
Wow, that is amazing to see. Michael Hooley's dad, there he is. Well done. What a swim. And he'll be a very, very proud dad. The lucky yellow. And that wraps up yet another award ceremony. It is the penultimate ceremony of the night. Just a few more races to go before we wrap things up. It's a shortish evening this evening. Of course, because we had heats this morning, but you can't expect athletes to come back again and compete in finals so many times. But the shorter distance is fine. But over the course of the week, it's not going to get a lot busier.
Yes, definitely. Looking at the 200s, 400s. But I'm excited.
It's great. It's very, very exciting. So, yes, I mean, we had a bit of time to spare given the fact it's so short. So today was the day you should have filled up that fridge. You're going to have any time tomorrow.
Are you going to give me a lift in your 4x4?
100%.
I think there's enough space in there for my shopping bags.
We move over to the women's 50 backstroke. This is the B final. Mana Patel, another competitor from India. Then we have a trio of Western Cape competitors. Georginelle, Grace de Jong, Emma de Vet. Sandwich in between a couple of more Western Cape competitors. From KZN, Indiana de Villiers. Then back to the Western Capers, Lizanne de Villiers and Grace Morris. And finally from Tshwane, Natalie Landman. 50-meter backstroke. Emma de Vet swimming in lane 4 with the quickest time. 30:04. Off they go. Plenty of time spent underwater, and they do eventually surface.
Yes, this lady's trying to get as close to the 15 meters as possible because you're much faster under the water than on top.
So hardly anything separating these swimmers. It's going to be another tight finish as we move over.
Like Emma de Vet. Yes, it is.
And capturing the win, Emma de Vet from Western Cape, 29.89. In fact, the only swimmer to dip below the 30 mark. Finishing ahead of Lizanne de Villiers. And in third spot, Grace Morris. Mana Patel, our India competitor, coming home in 6th position. Interesting, we've got a competitor from India and we've got a competitor named Indiana. So you can see the great start that we had over from Emma de Vet.
She comes up last. There, she pops out the water.
And there we have.
Underwater work so important in a 50 and 100. And 200. Hey, I know you're listening. Work that underwater work.
As we move over to the penultimate event of the evening, the women's 50-meter backstroke A final. I say penultimate event, it's not. It's actually, we do have 2 races after that, but it would be the men's A and B final in the 50 backstroke. The third last race of the evening. Jeez, these go so quickly. We saw Western Cape dominating the starters blocks in the previous race. This time round, a smorgasbord of provinces represented. Carissa van Rooyen, Karen Habs, Michaela de Villiers, Mia Dracopoulos, Taylor Jonker, Jessica Thompson, Cassidy Burgess, and Hannah Pierce. So Dracopoulos with the quickest time, but there was nothing in it between her and Taylor Jonker. So this is going to be a very exciting battle. How do you think this is going to play out?
If I'm not mistaken, Taylor is actually the current SA record holder. She swam that time in Doha not so long ago.
Well, Taylor, certainly one to watch. There's all these swimmers. And there they go.
Mila's also been doing great things in backstroke, so it's going to be a great race to watch. And they neck to neck.
So this is going to be an extremely exciting finish. Watch out in lanes 4 and 5. Dracopoulos up against Jonker. Oh, will we have someone else?
Jess Thompson also seems to be in the mix.
Thompson, very much so. This is going to be tight between those front 3. Who's it going to be?
Who's going to get there?
But over lane 4, I think it was.
Taylor
No, it
got
was
it.
Taylor Jonker. Wow. Tremendous swim.
28.50. Wheeler coming in 0.03 slower than her, 28.53.
Michaela de Villiers grabbing third spot, but Taylor Jonker, the winner of the women's 50-meter backstroke.
Yes, there was nothing in that. 0.03 between 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 0.04.
There we see that great start that she enjoyed.
I think that's also her first national title, so congratulations to Taylor.
So, the atmosphere heating up here in Gqeberha as we near the end of the first day of action at the SA Nationals. As we head over to the men now, they'll be out in the starting blocks shortly. This is the men's 50 backstroke, the B final. And we can see the lineup. Raiz Wali, Dylan Wright, Lance Kromhout, Ronan Turon, Francois Malhaba, Chris Luce, Callum Wimble, and Giano dos Santos.
Heat 1, lane 2. I repeat, event 107, heat 1, lane 2.
So confirmation coming through now. Was that a disqualification I heard?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so that was in the women's 50 backstroke.
In the B final.
B final, and Georgia Nell, if I'm not mistaken, disqualified. We'll find out clarity as to the exact reason why. But before we do, and before the men come out, we will head downstairs to Crystal Arnold, find out who she has with her.
What a couple of months it has been for Taylor. I mean, Doha in February and their semi-final, and now your first national title.
Yeah, it's really, I'm so happy. I'm just glad to get back into racing again, because after Doha I still had African Games as well. So yeah, it's been lots of racing. I'm just happy to get back into the pool and yeah, just give my best.
And winning it, what does that mean to you?
Sorry?
Winning it.
Well, I mean, it's my first gold medals at nationals, so I'm really happy. So yeah, I can't complain.
Congratulations, go celebrate.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Oh, wonderful to hear. So great to see the excitement. And you called it, you're 100% correct. The first national title. Yeah, just incredible what it means to her.
Yes, I'm so happy for her and wishing her all the best over the next few years, hopefully to many, many more national titles.
Taylor Jonker swimming out of Tshwane and edging out Mila Dracopoulos in that women's 50 backstroke. As we move over to the final event of the evening, it is the men's 50-meter backstroke. This the B final, so the penultimate race. And once again, running through that list, Wali, Wright, Kromhout, Turon, Malhaba, Luce, Wimble, and Dos Santos. Roman Turon going in here with the quickest time, but only slightly quicker than the likes of Malhaba and Kromhout. In fact, interestingly enough, Kromhout and Malhaba qualified with the exact same time. So this is certainly not a foregone conclusion. Here we go. Penultimate race of the evening. Men's 50-meter backstroke B final. Off they go. Great work underwater from those men in the middle, especially Turon getting off the flyer, closely followed by Kromhout and Malhaba. Ron looking good.
Looks
Ron
like lane 8. Lane 8's also finishing very strong.
And who do we have? Chris Luss grabbing through. Over in lane 6. Fantastic time from him, 26.97. And you said lane 8, Gianni Dos Santos. And we saw him earlier this morning.
Yes.
And he really put on a good show. And that's confirmation of exactly that. So, wow, there was nothing to choose between those swimmers. As was confirmation. Another great start off the blocks.
Also just missing that 26-second mark by 0.02. Onto our final heat, a final 50 backstroke.
Talk us through those competitors, Chanel.
So we have Van Beek, Potgieter, Paul Jones, Kutse, Duvenacher, Van Rienen, Naidu, and Verbi.
So, all eyes will be on that man in lane 4, Peter Kutse. Recently back from Doha, where he collected a bronze medal, the only South African to medal over at the World Champs. Of course, he is an Olympian. And while this event does not feature at the Olympics, we spoke about it a little earlier, Gerard Zandberg is in attendance. He's held onto that record for many, many, many years. 24.34. The SA record set back in 2009. And Putukatsia as quick as 24.54 coming into this event. Come on, Chanel. Call it. Are we going to see it?
I hope so. I hope so.
No.
I hope so.
Not hope so.
I hope so.
No. Yes or no?
If anybody can do it, Peter can do it.
Yes or no? We all.
I'm leaving it at that.
Right. That number once again, 24.34, set in 2009. Peter Kutsia rising high in lane 4.
Off to a flying start.
The big man gets out in front. Duvenacher and Paul Jones either side of him. And Peter Kutsia, as you can see, doing well. But as we
high
say
in
that,
the water, yeah. Henry coming back very strong too.
yeah, Duvenacher doing well, but Peter Kutsia breaking away. What is that time going to be? Here it comes. 24.54. And unfortunately,
exact same time as this morning.
Yeah. That South African record not broken. Peter Kutsia swimming the exact same time he did a little earlier today. But what a victory. It's amazing when you're that good, when it's really all about you and the clock and not about your fellow competitors. Taking nothing away, though, from his other competitors, because Henju Duvenacher grabbing second, Jonah Poole Jones in third, the two Western Cape swimmers. But Peter Kutsia is simply a phenom.
Definitely. And such a great career ahead of him.
And there we have Peter Kutsia coming through.
I think I would have changed the finish. I think that might have taken him there. Bends his elbow slightly on that finish.
Is that the reasoning? So ideally you want to have a straight arm. Well, that makes sense.
A little bit more straighter.
Yeah.
But maybe he thought he was a bit too close to the wall, so maybe that's why he bent his arm slightly.
Oh, Peter Kutsia doing enough to grab gold. 24.54. Duvenacher with second position. Jonah Poole Jones grabbing third. And speaking of Peter Kutsia, always time for an interview. So let's hear from the man downstairs, Peter Kutsia.
From Peter, and congratulations, champion. How important was this from just assessing where you are for nationals?
Yeah, it's a 50, so it's not an Olympic event or anything, but I think it was nice to get a warm-up swim on day one. The 50's kind of a hit or miss, so I would have loved to be faster, maybe get a PB, but I'm happy with that for now.
And in just a couple of days, 200 back becomes your main focus for the Nationals. What can we expect from you, and what have you been doing in training?
I mean, hopefully you can expect a good race and a good performance. Training's been tough. Not a lot of rest coming into this, just because we're planning long term, thinking about Paris. So, but I'm just excited to race.
Go celebrate, and all the best for the rest of the week.
Thank you.
So great to hear from Peter Gqeberha. What a talent.
Definitely. I think for all of these athletes, I mean, starting day one off with the 50s, kind of dash for cash, just to see where you are with that front end speed, with the 100s and 200s coming later. So starting off on a very good note. I think day two is going to be very exciting.
Plenty of swimming still to come, and this is highlights from a little earlier this evening. This was the opening ceremony. Willie G, the very well-known media personality from these parts, radio presenter from the Eastern Cape, as well as Gauteng, singing the national anthem. It was fantastic to see Chanel singing it loud and proud. Didn't realize he had such a fantastic voice.
Who, me?
Yes.
When
you were singing the anthem too. And obviously not in the mic, but you were singing it like everyone else in attendance. Standing next to me, I couldn't even hear my own voice.
I'm pretty sure I excused myself because I had to be somewhere, but possibly if it was me, it was me.
It was you. You're far too humble. So, medals to come. The final host of medals to be handed over for the evening, because all the races are done and dusted. But, the likes of Peter Gqeberha will be making their way to the podium to wrap things up after what has been a great day of swimming here in Gqeberha. What is your most treasured medal? You said some of your special ones.
Treasured medal. Ooh, you're putting me on the spot now.
That's what I do.
I think all of them have some sort of sentimental value.
Yeah.
But I would say probably, I wouldn't say my favorite one, but the one that definitely stands out for me was World Cup Germany, where I swam 100 backstroke. I went 56.56, which I think is actually still the SA record still today.
Wow.
And it was the first time I'd ever won an international medal.
Oh, that's incredible.
I came third in that event. So, yes, definitely. Germany, 100 back, 56.56. The day I'll never forget.
Jeez. What an achievement. And it's amazing how quickly you could identify the worst you've ever felt after a race, but how you struggled identifying the most cherished medal, because obviously there are a couple of those lying around. Tough to choose when you've got so many gold.
I'm trying my best.
We make our way over now to the final hosts of medals. Certainly is going to be an exciting finish to the evening here in the Eastern Cape, here in Gqeberha. And having a look through,
I think we have the men 1500 freestyle.
Yep.
The
Women's
ladies
50
and gents.
backstroke, and the men.
Correct.
And as we hear Chanel's
My
ringtone playing, you know, then that is the cue for the top three to make their way out to the podium.
1,500 meter freestyle will now take place.
And the men's 1500 top three. Out they go. Ross Patterson, Matthew Caldwell, and Gqeberha Rawat, all the way from India and all the way out in front.
The bronze medal with a time of 15 minutes, 52.12 seconds goes to Ross Patterson.
So Ross Patterson collecting bronze in the men's 1500 freestyle.
The silver medal with a time of 15 minutes, 49.25 seconds goes to Matthew Caldwell.
Matthew Caldwell collecting silver. And in
Let's give a warm hand to our gold medalist with a time of 15 minutes, 41.61 seconds. Gqeberha.
and in top spot, Gqeberha all the way from India. Gold is his.
Yes, I think this would have panned out to be a brilliant race if we had had last year's champion here. Because looking back, so Richard actually won this event last year in 15:32, and Gqeberha was entered on 15:31. So that would have been a brilliant race between the two of them.
Yeah, it certainly would have. But in the end, he was not really challenged. And the Indian swimmer collecting gold as we move over to the women's 50 backstroke. The top three, and this was a tremendous race.
Medals once again will be presented by the second Vice President of South Africa, Mr. Daniel.
Each province represented here.
Yeah, lovely to see. Spread nicely across.
Women's 50 meter backstroke, bronze medal time, 28 seconds, 0.57, Gqeberha de Villiers.
Michaela de Villiers now taking the step to collect her bronze. And yeah, we spoke about the battle, Chanel, between Miller and Taylor, and who would come out on top. Miller grabbing silver, but in the end, Taylor Jonker, what a swim.
Yes, Mila's still a youngster, only at 17 years old. I mean, very young field, so there's lots of great things for the future for these ladies.
Taylor Jonker, the gold medal winner in the women's 50 backstroke. And we heard when she was speaking to Crystal Arnold a little earlier how ecstatic she was to have captured her first national title. And what a way to do it. Great to see the smiles all round as we move over now to the final award ceremony of the evening.
Last we have the 108 men 50 meter backstroke medal ceremony.
So back to
Presented by Mr. Emil van
the
Eyden.
50 backstroke, this time the men's.
And here they come. Peter in a little Western Cape sandwich.
Yeah. Right smack bang in the middle of Gqeberha and Jonah Poole-Jones.
25.53 seconds. Jonah Poole-Jones.
So Jonah Poole-Jones collecting bronze.
Silver medal.
Silver going the way.
25.25 seconds goes to Gqeberha.
So silver for Henyu. And no surprises where gold went. Of course, the big question though, could he try and edge that record held by Gerard Zandberg? Unfortunately, it was not to be. He managed to get the exact same time he set this morning. But Peter Gqeberha, the men's 50-meter backstroke champion. what a performance from the swimmers. And that wraps up the competitors in terms of the races for today. There is plenty of action still to come. Remember, this is just day one. Action continues through to Saturday. So there weren't many Olympic qualifiers today, given the fact that there were plenty of 50-meter races on offer, races that do not feature at the Olympics. But from the commentary side of things, it's been fantastic to see you. But let's go down to Crystal Arnold for the final goodbyes.
Day one of the SA National Swimming Championships, and what a day we've had. Started off with Erin Gallagher setting a new South African record in the 50 fly. What a start to these national championships. And Chanel, what would you say about that performance from Erin and the amazing year that she's been able to have? These last few months have been spectacular.
Yes, I mean, just watching Erin over the past few months, she's just growing from strength to strength, getting better, faster, and just looking incredible in the water. Starting us off, yes, we had the 4x100 mixed relay, and then after that we had Erin with another brilliant time, SA record, all smiles walking past us. Happy, I'm just so happy for her.
Also happy for Tatiana Schoonmaker/Smith. We will call her Tatiana Smith. That is what she's going with from now on. And a great start for her to just get the feel of the pool and get that national championship start under her belt. She's saying that she is feeling the fastest that she's ever been in 4 years.
Yes, Tatiana's looking absolutely amazing. I mean, just looking at her, the way she's walking, the way she's talking, the way she's smiling, she's in such a good space. Going her best time in 4 years, as she said, she couldn't be prouder of her and the great work that herself and Coach Rocco are doing down in Pretoria. So she must just keep it up. 50 breaststroke, not her favorite event, so looking forward to the 100 and 200. I'm really excited for those events.
And what can you expect coming up for the rest of the week? I can tell you there is great reason for you to be watching all of the action come tomorrow. I've got one name for you. Actually, I'm going to describe him. A gladiator, unrelenting, and a 4-time Olympic medalist. Who is it, Chanel?
Chad Leclerc 2.0. Yes, I'm really looking forward to watching him race over the next few days. He actually joined us during the commentating, sitting next to us, so we've been chatting strategy for the next few days. And yeah, he's just happy to be back home again, race fast and just do his thing.
And 200 fly, that is coming up tomorrow. So much for you to look forward to. Thanks so much for joining us.